Good morning. Let me grab Morgoth here. It's time for more Morgoth. All right. Totally destroyed my my mouse pad. Pro tip: never spill mineral spirits on your mouse pad.
Well done, brave hero. Your labor has borne fruit. Enjoy these goods as a reward for your dedication.
This is just a piece of leather, so I think this is only curled up because of the actual mouse pad part down below. Looks like it's just leather for now, as it should be. Ah. One must not. One does not just grab Morgoth. Hey, Corvic, thank you very much for the tier 3 sub, man, for 13 months. Good morning. Thanks for the great content and the advice. Hey, thanks for supporting me, man. Going above and beyond with that tier 3 sub. I very much appreciate that. Let me get you your choices here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, today it's time for more Morgoth. We're going to be continuing work on his base. There's snow on the ground outside, so that's pretty crazy. But hey, at least no tornadoes. I'll take the snow, I guess. I'm sure it won't last long. So yesterday I finished filling the mold of the water. Quite an operation, but I got it done. And today I gave it a little poke test, and it's hard as a rock, so I'll wait to demold it, even though it's going to be tempting, till next Wednesday. I suppose I should figure out what the next step should be. I think the next step, honestly, is going to be we need to do the... Yeah, it was hard to, honestly, it didn't need to go in perfectly. None of that needed to be perfect because it's just an organic formation like water. So even if like the mold wasn't set in perfectly, or like the way I designed the two hardened chunks, I should have designed them in a way where I could kind of bolt them back together, which was it had some movement to it because of that seam line. So next time I'll build like a larger wall that's in between the two layers, and then we'll drill a hole and like screw on a little bolt. And that'll let us put the hard mold back together, so these are all those little learning things that you just, let's mental note those for next time and you get better and better. So, but it was successful regardless. So I ended up using 2 of those, packs of the resin. Came with the 2 bottles. I think these are like $12 each. So it was, $24 worth of resin. Now, the first time I filled it, remember I brought it outside to let it cure. This time, filling it all the way up to the top. See, that was another thing I learned. I should make the mold go higher than I want the actual sculpture part to be, because I wasn't able to fill it all the way up because the edge was right there, so it would just spill everywhere. So I ended up just filling it up as pretty much as high as I possibly can. Yeah. So I was not able, the idea of moving that anywhere further than just to the next table over there was like out of the question. So what I did is I just opened up the windows in the workshop, turned on a fan, and then I just didn't sit in here all night. I just kind of let it do its thing. It doesn't expand, it just heats up, right? That's a slower curing resin though, so I doubt it even got hot. The slower it cures, the less heat it generates. 10-minute walk to the side table, yeah. Well, and I know these tables are already level, so like it was so full that like any little shifting one way or another would be a disaster. So that's the update with that one. Okay, Corvic, we got bat, unicorn tears, and a polyjuke potion. Make your choice. Taking the bat. All right. Yeah, so what I should do before next Wednesday is I should engineer the two parts, the piece of wood that will be where the dragon's mounted, and the piece of wood where the boat is, and I should order any lights that I might need. Even the greatest heroes need help from their friends, so gather your fellowship and journey forth bravely. That's right. Unless you're Gollum and you have no friends. Then you have to make up one in your head. Or unless you're Smeagol, then you have to make a Gollum in your brain. Okay, let's see here. Let's grab this. So last week we ended on doing this kind of effect with the cotton. Right. I still want to work it some more though. I think just like hair, it needs to have more kind of like space. You know what I mean? Like more empty space.
Well, I normally don't take coin for magic, but this is a special case.
Hey. Special cases. PB.
For my future robot class.
Hey, thanks for chipping in for the class fund, my friend. Yeah, we start this Sunday. This Sunday we're starting, so I'm excited. I watched there was a movie on Netflix that just came out that was about robots. It's really cool, really good one. Really well done. What was that called? Robot movie on Netflix. No, not the Wild Robot. The Electric State. Yeah, good. It's called The Electric State. It was nice. Lots of really great inspiration for our upcoming robot class. So perfect timing. I'm excited, but thank you so much for supporting that cause, and I'm very much looking forward to it. No, this has not been baked yet. I wanted to kind of let it marinate, let it sit, so I could decide if I want to make any changes, which, you know, I definitely do. Sharing the payday, I appreciate that, man. No. Has not been baked. It went good. He came over here. His name's Aiden. They're the same age. And they were just totally... They were totally on the same energy wavelength. Just wild and crazy, so... They had a good time. We're gonna have to do that more, so... Okay, let's see. I can see. Okay, so we bake this. We kind of get that hardened, and then I can more of like the parts that kind of drift away from the of this pillar, like the smoke kind of drifting away. We make those elements almost like a little bit separate, and then attach them. And then maybe even a few of these like stones that are like it's kind of exploded, kind of like out on the outer edge. Really simulating this kind of like the pillar just kind of burst asunder, and this smoke entity just spawned from it. Hello, Mr. Kilroy. Okay, so we'll need to get that in the oven, and while that's cooking, we'll work on the handle of his hammer here. let's put on his back armor. So we can kind of find out how much of the handle we need to sculpt. I think we'll just drill a hole in the base, and the hammer will just kind of, it'll look attached to his back, but it's actually not attached to his back. It'll be attached to the base. Where is your armor, Morgoth? Ah, yes, here. Under this pile of dragon wings, of course. Where is your armor, Morgoth? How many times do I have to tell you you can't leave the home without your armor on? Okay, so Hello, Doodle say. How you doing? It's this. Oh, today's the first day of spring, huh? Well, nature says otherwise. I've already started my spring. Silly humans thinking you can just plot the start of a season on a calendar. Happy first day of Muggle Spring. Oh yeah, for sure. The official first day of spring. And it's snowing outside. Okay, so we just need to sculpt the handle up to about here. Okay. Winter spring. Ah, yes. Just cut this off. We'll get this in the oven. Second winter. 11Z's winter. It's not gonna stick, the snow. It's pretty normal when it's trying to switch over to spring that we get little pockets of winter. It's like winter's last gasps, last breath. Yeah, right. Yeah, I got chilly last night. The wind was howling for sure. Okay, let's get this tossed in the oven. And while that's cooking, we're going to sculpt the handle of his hammer, and that to complete his hammer. And then this should be coming out after the handle's done, and then we'll be working on the next pillar. I'll be right back. All right. Remember when I said I had a blade that looks like those classic pirate swords? Actually, you know what? Let me set something up here really quick. I have it now. Test 1, 2, check, check. Did I change my my voice? Probably not. But here, check it out. Always wonder how pirate swords get like that. I know from experience how they get like that. From a lot of excessive use, and then when you have to, if you want to keep it, you have to resharpen it, which usually ends up with this like jagged tooth effect. So this is my my outside machete here. It's served me well. I've used this one for a long time. Bushwhacking. nice knife. Thanks. It's good to have a nice big outside cleaver knife like that. You know, you just small branches and stuff like that. You just can just slash through real easily. Really nice for processing down, sticks and stuff like that, or like harvesting corn stalks and. Okay. Here's his old, yeah. That blade, the thing about that blade on that one is so thin that it's very easy. One bad swing and it's, denting or something like that. But yeah, so when you get a dent or a ding in the blade and you sharpen it, it creates those little little gouges in the blade. Which, it's been interesting. I love discovering the reason behind certain details, especially in the realm of fantasy. So it's not just knowing how things look, but it's also knowing why they look that way. Where's that coming from? This right here. Sting green screen, man. Hold on, I think I might know why. There's a window back there that I had opened. I bet you the light coming in is throwing things off. Block out the light. It burns us. There's just a little defect in the green screen. Hopefully that does it. No. I can't just live with it. I must fix it. See. Uh-oh. Camera just deactivated, I think. Oh, no, it didn't. Good. Oh, my goodness. What is that coming from? Sometimes things just miraculously change overnight in your setup without you even doing anything. It's right here. Is it this?
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
DM Tesseract. Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome. We're battling a green screen defect. Oh my goodness, I have no idea what it is. It's definitely on the edge. Oh, it could be. This could be bad. Hold on. Ah, figured it out. All right. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream there, DM Tesseract? We're working on a sculpture of Morgoth today. If you guys are new here, this is what I do. I make sculptures from start to finish. All one-of-a-kind original pieces. And this is Morgoth from the realm of Middle-earth. So we're working on his base and his hammer here, which we have to sculpt the handle of now. So that's what we're gonna be working on. The base is in the oven cooking. So oh hey, welcome. What was DM Tesseract up to? If someone would be so kind to let me know. I do appreciate you folks coming in here, checking out my stuff. You can go to if you want to see some finished work, you can go to my website, cnotbusch.com. Here's a mouse piece I just finished. That's up on there. Singing. Okay. Very cool. This is a mouse guardian character. If you know David Peterson's work, he makes the mouse guard. Well, the client of this piece had commissioned a custom mouse guard drawing from him, and then he took that drawing to me, and then had me turn it into a sculpture. So. Put up some Tesseract, it'll give you some sculpted vibes. Oh yeah? Music? Well, you know, I will forward that request to the missus. She's the curator of the music on the stream, so. The companion, yeah. And then we do all kinds of different things. This is the hold on. We just got done. If anybody knows Warhammer 40k, we did these 3 Tyranids here. Little Tyranid swarm for Focus Entertainment. They're the makers of the new game Space Marine 2. Amongst other games, they commissioned us to make this. And then with the launch of that same game, Logitech commissioned us to make custom headphone stands for their new headphones that came out. So those are we had a lot of big sponsored company commissions that we just finished up. So this one was the Tyranid themed headphone stand, and then I'll show you what we did 2 of them. One was Tyranids and the other was Space Marines. The drummer of Tesseract. Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that. And there's the Space Marine. I'm pretty sure I'm so bad with names. I'm sure I've heard of a Tesseract. Tesseract can refer to a singular thing, including a four-dimensional hypercube in geometry. A free and open source optical character recognition. Oh. Music. Hey, thanks, Love Muffler. Ah, there it is. I definitely recognize the name, for sure. I'm sure I've heard them. British progressive metal band. All right. Likes some Warhammer 40k stuff, huh? Awesome. So does DM Tesseract do art and music? Just kind of whatever he's feeling like on any given day? Jay paints 40k in his Warhammer Insta account. Oh, that's his. Okay, Jay paints 40k. Okay, let me see. You know what? Actually, don't I have that? Oh, I do. I can finally get into my Instagram because I charged my flip phone to do the two-factor authentication. Psh, we're in business. I've been logged out of Instagram on this computer for so long. It's because I just haven't. All right, let's log in now. Wait for this message to show up. That's cool. I like that, that seems to be a thing where there's like, musicians and sometimes even actors and people like that have gotten into streaming. I know we used to get rated by, the fellow who played Spartacus in the show Spartacus. Let's see, why is it doing that? It's like bugging out when I try to log in. Come on. Let me in. Ah, there we go. Send me the code. I got no bars. I only got one bar. Give me some bars. Oh, who knew this room was a dead zone? Ah, here it is. Oh. He was the second guy who played him, not the first. The first guy who played him, I think, passed away. What do you mean it's not the right code? Oh, that's the old code. I haven't gotten the new one yet. See, this is what I'm talking about. Just can't get in. Won't send me the code. Didn't get a security code. We can resend it. I click resend. Please wait a few minutes before you try again. Send me the code. All right, you know what? No Instagram right now. Later. I am technically waiting on a call, so I think I'm gonna bring this phone out into the living room. There's somebody supposed to be coming today to fix our oven. All right, let's get back to work. The clay baking's blocking my signal. I just had to explain to my 4-year-old what a signal was, and then explain what technology was, and then explain what electronics are. It's hard sometimes with, like, you know, stuff that you think is simple to explain. It's not. But we got there. Thankfully, she has a remote control robot that she likes to play with. And I explained that there's a signal that goes from the remote control to the robot. That's like an invisible wire that connects them. Simple language Wikipedia. Where's my pasta machine? Oh, there. Well, in my explanation of technology, I say the word electronics, and then she says, well, what's electronics? I said, well, usually anything that uses electricity. Any device that uses electricity. Thankfully, she already knows what that is, so. Okay, we're gonna go like a 3. This thing needs to be oiled up, man. Getting a little bit squeaky. All right. See if we can squeeze a little bit of clay glue out of here. Oh, yeah, okay, that'll do it. Okay. Got a squeaky door there, do you? Need to grease it up like a piece of construction equipment. Oh, really? That's like one of the most important ones. It just helps the polymer clay stick to whatever surface you're trying to add it to. And then when it bakes, it hardens just like the clay, so it essentially fuses it to the surface. Yeah, it's a must-have if you're doing layering like I do. So like even when you're attaching clay to an already baked clay surface, you know, like this detail right here, I was able to attach and like blend in with the clay glue. Reach out to Alex about it, yeah. Good old Alex. Sometime soon we're gonna get them to come on to the stream and do a live Q&A. Old Alex and Arnold. fresh blade here on this knife. Actually, you know what? That's the steel stick cutting knife. Where's the other one? This one. This is my my lifetime's worth of blades so far. Not too bad, huh? Just fill this up by the end of my life, and then at the end of it, we'll stick it in a forge and melt it into a giant brick of metal. Forge it into a blade. The blade of 1,000 blades. Required reagent, 1,000 blades of a craftsman. Let's just go down here like this. That really is every single X-Acto knife blade I've used since the beginning of my art career. So let's see. So that took what, 15 years to get to that point? Maybe get to a half full can by the time I'm gone. Emma will have to continue my work. Just think there will come a time where I have a round of clients that will be my last. Projects that are in the works during the time of my passing. I shall have to appoint someone to finish my work. Don't worry, I'm raising up a sculptress to take over in my stead. Dear daughter, I have left behind for you. No, not riches. No, no, no. But a big pile of work that I need you to finish for me. See you in the next life. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah? Solar eclipse. Why does it feel like we're getting a bunch of those lately? Just a lump of clay in a bucket and a pile of work. Get to it. No time for grieving. Get to work. Jones is waiting for his Morgoth to be finished. Now let me check my reference, and we're going to design this handle here. One moment, please. Did I even save that? Some direction here. Sculpting tool. It doesn't belong in there. Ah, there you are. Hey, it's right there. You didn't see it? Okay, we're gonna section off the handle. It's like when you go out into the woods and you see all the plants and the foliage around you. If you're someone that doesn't know the plants, you don't see the individual plants. But if you know the plants, you see them individually for what they are. You ever had a game where you learn how to look for herbs of the field, and then the herbs, you can like unlock an ability where the herbs kind of glow so you can see them better? That is a real thing that happens, I'm telling you. When you take the time to like look for mushrooms or learn plants and herbs that you find out in the woods, you used to look over the woods and see just this green, you know, just bunch of green, nothing really specific. But then now you look, after you learn, the more you learn about different herbs and stuff and identifying them, you can just see them like clear as day. It's like, oh, this is that species of plant, you know. Is a real thing. Okay, let's see. Let's go here. Things that just blended into the background no longer blend into the background. What's up, Rob? And yeah, good morning, Looney Lorna. An early start for you today, huh? Okay, so we got... Rob. Come on, Rob. Come on now. What do you think? You think we finished painting the entire thing in one day yesterday? Come on, Rob. Oh, yeah. A little one and doneer. Just a one and done. I do that quite often around here. Little one-day projects. You know, it's actually, pigs can hunt truffles, but you have to be careful. Pigs will bite your finger off when you're trying to get it from them. You can train a dog to hunt for truffles, too. Also, just because, you know, if it was easy to do, everyone would be doing it. So you have to wonder why are truffles so expensive? It's probably because it's not easy to do and hard to find. Right, yeah, see? Exactly. That's so hard. It's just like in a video game when you unlock a skill and certain elements of the world start to glow, like visually glow. It's actually pretty close to reality. It just doesn't glow like it shows in, there's not a visual glow, but kind of like that. You just notice it. You're like, yep, cracked foundation. Did this part wrong here. That homeowner's in for a ride in like 10 years. There's this guy who does like home inspections on new homes that were just built. His videos will pop up on my feed, but it's pretty crazy how many corners are cut and just the sloppy jobs that are done. It's crazy. Meanwhile, these people are paying like, $400,000 for this brand new home. It's not so nice after all. Oh yeah, yeah. Wild pigs can be pretty dangerous. Gotta be careful. We don't got wild pigs over where I'm at, but they do over Ina's home village in Germany does. I never had an experience, but an encounter. But Dimitri, hey, thank you so much, my friend. Much obliged, sir. You have a wonderful day. Dimitri's a good guy. He comes in here and tosses me up on the front page over on Kick quite often, and I'm very thankful for that. Nice. Gotta love that, Lily Lerna. When we bought this house, the previous owner was the good luck to us after 5 years living here. I understand why she said that. That's kind of anywhere. It's like anything you live in that was lived in before you will have and even things that weren't lived in before you're gonna have like issues you're gonna have to fix and adjustments you're gonna have to make. So I mean, I rent this place and I've had to make quite a few adjustments here just for like quality of life kind of things, you know. So, my house was built in 1937. I might have closets the size of matchboxes, but the inspector said it's solid. Yeah. Something about old houses, for sure. I definitely trust them a lot more than newer stuff. I think you just put a period next to. Oh yeah, okay. Solid.lol. So I thought you were putting a link in the chat. These silly robots. These dang robots. Hey, you got enough drywall mud and silicone caulk? You can fix anything or cover it up. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So, yeah, it's like get an old home and then redo all the electrical, and then there you go. You're set. Maybe that's the strategy. Oh yeah, for sure. Gotta hide those foundation cracks, you know what I mean? Especially before the person looks at it to buy it. Usually a good home inspector will pick that out, you know, they'll see stuff like that. Hey, what is this layer of concrete doing here? Yeah. Must have been a wonderful time for you to go downstairs and see like what seemed like the foundation to be crumbling. The whole house is coming down. Grab the kids. We're getting out of here. It was fun. There's definitely certain things I like about being a renter. Although it would be nice to own something someday. I'm not too sure. Yeah, right. I'd almost rather have somebody I know that has property I could just rent from them. Just be a good tenant all the rest of my days. Anybody out there, a landlord that wants a nice clay wizard for a tenant? I'll make the garden really nice. Never late on my rent. And I take care of small maintenance issues myself. But if the water heater goes out, that's on you. I'm not doing that. Oh, really? Oof. Hey, super bro. Yeah, this is a hammer for this guy right here. This guy's name is Morgoth. This is his weapon. Grond. That's right. This is his hammer. Grond. Named hammer. Thanks. His base is in the oven, so. Hey. Yeah, it feels good, Looney Learner. What's up, Corn? That's foil. You can see it on this side. It's like compacted foil that I sanded into a geometric shape. Yeah. If you type in !clay, it should give you a link to the website I get my clay from. It's called Cos clay. It's a special kind of polymer clay. I use medium firm, and then sometimes I'll use an extra firm. I always recommend to people that they get the extra firm to start, because I tend to prefer softer clays, which I know most people don't. Yeah, yeah. Most colored clays, especially the Cos clay type, will they're very squishy, very soft. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm sure she does. Let's see here. Oh yeah, got some hot hands, do you? I tend to keep the workshop environment a little bit on the chillier side. That can help too. Yeah, a lot of technology. Yeah, you know, there's pros and cons to any way of life for sure. I think probably one of the hardest parts of switching from a working place job to a working from home situation is the having to have this develop this internal switch between leisure time and work time, you know. So it can be, I think it can be difficult at first to get into a work mode while you're at home. I know when I switched to doing this full time, you know, I had a hard time with that for sure. Where it's like, you know what, I should be getting some work done, but I'm at the comfort of my own home. I'm feeling a little bit tired, so I'm just gonna go take a nap, or let's just play a little bit of this game here, you know. Yeah. It's still in the works there, Asfeth. What did we do last? Oh, we started sculpting his. There's a second skeleton that will be part of the ship. He's gonna be like a partially destroyed skeleton, but still alive, holding up like a sword. But he's gonna be like roped up to one of the beams coming off of the boat. Now you're just always in your office, yeah, right? Sculpting, working, yeah. Yeah, I think it's probably a little bit easier when you're working for somebody because, you know, there's this expectation that you need to get certain things done and be doing work during certain times. But when you become your own boss, I tell you what, that's when you really got to start learning some self-control and self-discipline with your work. I mean, everybody should do that, but especially when that becomes the reality. I am the berm. Really? Let me see. I'm on Twitch and YouTube. My main chat is on Twitch, but yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. I still see your chat over here on Kick. So it's just I've been a streamer on Twitch for like over a decade. I think 15 years now. I was actually the very first non-gaming partner on Twitch, but I always wanted to multi-stream, but I couldn't until Twitch changed their policy with that, because for the longest time, if you were partnered with them, you couldn't simultaneously stream in other platforms. So they just recently switched that. It was probably about a year ago, and I started multi-streaming almost immediately. So right, yeah. This chat right here is the Twitch chat, And hey, Chris, does the mimic have a home? It does, yes. Wait, let's see. Yeah, I have a meeting with my boss in 10 minutes. I have to pretend I've been busy all morning. That seems to be the majority of the case. You know, to be honest, when I see like companies like removing work from home situations, I know there's some truth to the fact that productivity is probably a little bit lower than it usually is. Finally, wait, what? How long ago did I miss you saying that? Let's see. YouTube is overriding. Look, okay, you guys gotta understand. Hello, wizard. Oh my goodness, sorry. Yeah, it does have a home. Look, you guys are typing all that when I was getting up to get coffee, and then I'm talking to I'm going down story lane. See, I have a brain that like when I focus on one thing, literally everything around me shuts off. Okay, I'm not joking. If I'm like, say I'm reading something and somebody tries talking to me while I'm reading something, I don't even hear what they say. It really is. No, it's not like distracted. I'm not distracted. It's just I'm hyper fixated on one thing. So sometimes like I'll be like reading something and the missus will tell me something or talk to me about something, and I'll just have to be like, you're gonna have to repeat all of that. I have no idea what you said. It's opposite of being distracted, exactly. It's being so focused on one thing that you don't even see or hear anything else. Like, really. Like, I could be in the middle of like a super busy, crazy city intersection and sit down and read a book and focus on that book. That kind of a fixation. ADHD. No, if I was ADHD, then I would catch the chat every time it moved. Because I'd be like, hoop, 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 And we're hyper ignored, yeah. Right, exactly. It's probably a symptom of, the work that I do, to be honest. That's just kind of trained my mind to be like that. To just be very single target focused on something. I can really escape in my head quite easily. I can run to the land of thought and get stuck there. That part of myself certainly has gotten amplified over the years. So I'm guessing the type of work I do has trained my mind to be that way. Because you can train your mind to think a certain way, either willingly or passively, just without even realizing it. Yeah, the missus is different. She can focus on a bunch of things all at the same time. Imagine the mind is like, okay, imagine thoughts and ideas are like boxes.
I want to see her use it now.
Huh?
I want to see if it works now.
Oh, okay. All right, 1 second. You can join me.
You use this side. Right here, this side.
Miss Emma has... Set that down. Miss Emma has kindly made me a tool, sculpting tool. And she used reference. Okay. Are you comfortable there? Yeah. It's been a while since you joined me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, let's see. So here's the tool. Let me show them real quick. She made me a nice texture making tool. Handmade by my daughter. Now let's give it a try. Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, I like that side.
Yeah, it is good, right?
Yeah, it makes a nice texture.
I want to show my mom.
The texture that it makes? Okay, there you go. Go show her that. Are you coming back or are you leaving?
I'm gonna come back.
Okay. I'll wait for you. She's so hype about it. Exclamation point Emma, by the way. Her birthday's coming up.
The useful tool.
It is useful. Yeah, it's a nice texture stamp I'll add to my collection. Hey, what do you think kind of texture that looks like?
It looks like
Kind of like a stone almost, you know?
I think it looks like an armor texture.
Armor?
Yeah, for something like that.
Maybe like a rough kind of armor?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. You want to sculpt something for a little bit, or?
I have to ask my mom for that.
I think she'd be okay. She'd be okay
yeah,
with that.
Sure.
Yeah. Battle damaged armor.
So now you got a homemade tool.
I know.
You didn't have a homemade tool before, but now you do, right?
I do have homemade tools, but
do?
but that's one that you made. That's my first one that you made.
Well, can I use some of those brushes too?
Well, these are for paint. Do you want to use a clay brush?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All these are my clay tools.
Not all.
Well,
All of
yeah,
those are your clay tools, and these are not your clay tools.
that's right.
So these are not your clay tools.
Those are, yeah.
Why did you say all of these ones are your clay tools?
Because all of those are my clay tools. That isn't all of my clay tools, but all of these ones over here are my clay tools. The stream says they've missed seeing you.
Thanks.
Thanks. We were... Really, it was this phase of sponsored works. We really couldn't have many Emma distractions during that time, so... Crazy how,
Me and Mom are done making our games.
you guys made board games, right?
Yeah, we are done. We decided we wanted to... Mom wanted to do something with me today. Some stuff.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Got some projects going on today, or what?
No, Mom just wants to do stuff with me.
Okay.
Because she didn't do that in a long time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so she wants to say sorry.
I think she does stuff with you every day, but I think today she was telling me she wanted to make it a little more special.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't know. Play with me a lot.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she always said work.
Yeah? Well, we gotta work, too.
Yeah, and you never play with me.
I never play with you.
Yeah.
Not as much as you'd like me to, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
You don't play
Yeah.
with me that much.
I guess I'll have to work on that, huh?
You might want to do a pattern. For,
A pattern, yeah.
Mhm.
Work it into the schedule. Emma has an unsatiable appetite for play. It's never enough. But I get it. She's learning the concept of the fact that grown-ups can't play all day. That we got stuff we gotta do. Chores and work, right? Who's gonna wash the dishes? Me? I was thinking you would start washing the dishes and then I could play more.
But then you have to play with Mom. Maybe Mom could do the dishes. Then you can play with me more.
But then Mom can't then Mom can't play.
Then we all can.
Maybe we'll all do the dishes and then we can all play.
Good idea.
We'll share the burden. Also, if you get older and you start sculpting, then you can help us get work done so we don't have to work as much. Share the load. What do you think? Are you going to join us? Are you going to join us and become a sculpting streamer?
I don't know yet.
You don't know yet? Yeah. I wouldn't know yet either. I didn't know what I wanted to do till I was like 25 years old.
And you wanted to be a pizza maker?
A pizza guy? No, one of my first jobs was a pizza delivery driver. I didn't want to be that, but I needed to make some money. So I did that.
Wait, for your grandpa? And for your dad?
No, I didn't work for my dad.
You was working for yourself?
No, I was working for some pizza company. My friend crashed his car, and he was a driver, and he said I could take his job. So that's when I became a pizza delivery driver. Before that, I worked in a grocery store. That was my very first job when I was 16 years old. I worked in a grocery store. But I always wanted to be an artist. I just couldn't figure out a way to make money with it till later.
Until you was that years old?
20, probably about, 20, wait, let me think here.
I think...
It was like 22 years old, 23 years old was when I started.
Papa, I think it was when you was 32.
32? No, because I'm 35 right now. And I've been doing this for like over 10 years now. Oh.
Does this make it harden, the alcohol?
That makes it softer.
And less hardened?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a long time ago. You've only been here, you're about to be 5, so you've only been here for 5 years. I've been here for 35 years. It's a lot more time. A lot of stuff happened before you.
But I'm gonna stay here more than you, right?
Well, yeah, I mean.
Because you're older and you can get, and when
That's right.
And
yeah.
when you're very old and you're sick, then you can die.
That's true.
Then you're dying.
Then you will have to take over.
With Mom.
Yes.
And
Then you will be the new grown-up.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll probably have your own kids, maybe, we'll see.
And I will make a new husband for Mom. I will make 2 husbands.
Oh, yeah.
So I can make Mom have another one.
You're replacing me?
Yeah.
Okay, well.
When I'm grown up.
If it works out, then, you know. Better than being alone, I suppose.
Yep. She will definitely have her new...
Just, forget about that old guy, right? New guy coming in. So what are you making there? Just fodder for the garden now. From the dirt, from the mud I came, from the mud I shall go back to. Kind of looks like a little scene or something.
It is a theme. It's Stone World.
Stone World? Those do look like stones.
Thanks.
You want some sculpting rocks to make rock texture? In here.
And maybe I could use some treasures.
No treasures today, but you can use some sculpting rock. Use it as a texture stamp. You smush it into the clay and it gives it a rock texture.
It doesn't. See?
Yeah, it does. Look.
It doesn't look like a rock texture. To me, that looks like an ocean texture.
Well, it does look like an ocean texture because you gotta change. You can't just do the same position of the rock. You gotta change the angle.
Like this?
Yeah, so you stamp it and then you move it to a
Like
different
this?
side and then you stamp it again. Yeah. Oh, but see, you're hitting it on the same side. You gotta change sides after each hit. There you go.
Oh yeah, it does look like a rock texture.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we could make it some smooth, just like these.
All right, hey Seb, have a good one, man. Seb says, back to work here. Chris, your daughter looks lightened up, man. Congrats. Got an aha moment, yeah.
Is rocks.
It's good. It's good to experiment, figure things out.
What experiment again?
Experiment is when you're trying different things, new things, to see what happens after. That's how we discover things. Like when you try a different tool or a different way of doing things.
And you tried my tool.
Oh yeah.
It looks like a rock texture, right?
You know what it reminds me of?
What?
A morel mushroom.
Oh, it looked like a mushroom to you?
Yeah, you want to see what a morel looks like?
Yeah.
Let me type it in here. Morel mushroom. That might kind of look like that.
Oh yeah, it does.
It's like a morel mushroom.
Mhm.
It's almost time to go hunting for those. They're supposed to be really tasty. I've never had one. And they only come out in the spring.
Why do they want to come out on their birthday?
Well, they just do. I don't know. Mushrooms are very particular about when they come out, when they grow.
What is your alcohol? I need it.
What does particular mean?
Yeah. And where's your alcohol?
Means it's kind of like being picky. They're very picky about when they grow.
Where's the alcohol?
Right here.
Oh.
Getting it nice and smoothed out.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of looks like almost like a part of like a Animal Crossing level.
Yeah, it
it's
is.
like the walking path, around the rocks.
Right now?
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me.
Well, it will look different when it's done.
Yeah, of course. Of course. A work in progress. That's what you say when it's not done yet. A whip. You can call it a whip. Work in progress. I try to stick those together.
Yeah.
Alcohol doesn't make things stick, but let's see if we just give them a little. I'm sure if we baked it, it would stick. can also take a little piece of clay and get rid of the line by blending it in. Can I do that? Is it okay?
Yep, that's okay.
Push it in place.
And use some alcohol to push it too.
No, not yet. The alcohol's already on there. See? That's why it's all wet. But see, I can blend it away. Now they're connected.
But this part too.
Okay, we can do that. So I take a piece of clay and I roll a little snake that I think will be big enough, and then I put it in there, and then I use a tool to smooth it in, to blend it, and then alcohol to finish it off. Here.
I'm still working on the base. What is this?
This is a texture tool I made. See,
Oh yeah.
you can take a piece of clay and you put it in there, and then you use this and you kind of roll it around, and it makes texture. See?
Yeah. You don't use it a lot, right?
Well, I made it to make a special kind of hair, dreadlocks.
It's for making hair?
Dreadlock hair, yeah.
Mm.
It's a style hair.
Well, actually, looks like you don't use it a lot.
Nope, it's gonna be for that guy right there, the Minotaur.
The Minotaur's hair?
Yep.
Even my fingers, too.
Yeah, he's gonna have dreadlocks.
Here?
Mm-hmm.
Is dreadlocks and hair rat's magic?
Kind of. Yeah, let me show you what it looks like.
I think I know what you're talking about. Uh-huh. I think I've seen that before.
Let's see, images here. Kind of like this. This kind of hair.
That's dreadlocks?
That's dreadlocks, yeah.
I thought I'd seen dreadlocks before.
Oh, have you? Do you think?
Actually,
This one right here.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, now when we're out and about, you might recognize it. You'll know what it is now.
This tool looks pretty wavy. It looks like a wave texture. What tool do you like more?
Tiny Redditor.
What tool do you like more, mine or yours?
Oh, it's not a competition. You need different tools for different reasons. Your tool does a different job than my tool.
My tool makes like some stone texture.
Right. And you are texturing an object, whereas this one, you put the object in the roller and you roll it. That's different. Makes a different finished product. Oh, so you have to use the top roller to roll it so you don't get your finger texture on there, because our fingers have texture. See the little fingerprints?
Mm-hmm.
Little lines in our fingers. That's our fingerprint. Everyone's.
Hey, look! Your hands have texture too.
Yeah, yours do too. Mine has more. I also have a scar. See that right there? That scar. That's from an owie. Same with right here. See that one?
Yeah.
I hit my hand with an axe right there.
Now those are part of your skin.
Yep. It's called a scar.
It's just like Mom's tattoo. Now that's part of her skin.
Like Mom's tattoos. That's right. Yeah. That's a scar that you put on yourself that you want to do. This kind of scar is from an accident happening.
Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering
You want to read the
service to
wisdom?
the kingdom.
Yeah.
Forever Lurker. The Forever Lurker. Hey, Fairy, thank you so much for the 48 months of support. Emma is going to read your wisdom today. Get the scroll open and then you can read it. Okay, there you go.
You can't get the magic feather. Already, a person already got the magic feather.
Oh no.
But there's another one that has a very, has a marble on the top.
Ooh.
I will, and if you touch the marble, it will make you magic.
Ooh. A magic feather with a marble on the top?
Yeah.
And if you touch the marble, it gives you a special power?
No, it gives you magic.
Right, yeah.
And you get a magic animal.
Oh, wow. So you get magic and you get a magic animal companion?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool.
I can fly.
That's really awesome.
And then the people can fly too. It gives everybody magic, except for the bad stuff.
Except for the bad guys?
Mm-hmm.
Only good guy magic?
Yeah.
That's good. Well, we better. There you go. Looks like you have a quest.
But you don't want to touch the bad guy feather, because that feather has the marble and has bad magic.
Ooh. Don't touch the bad guy feather.
And the bad guy feather, if you touch the feathers, then the marble will get on you, and then you have the magic.
Do you become bad then? You become like a...
If you touch the bad guy feather, then yeah.
Okay. All right, so be careful. Are they both in the same room? The good guy one and the bad guy one?
No,
Or they're in different places?
but no one knows what color they are, so you have to check the memory store.
Oh.
The memory store sells memories from your own self. Some people, real people.
Memory store. So you have to buy memories to find out which feather is the right feather?
Yeah, by somebody I was touching the bad guy feather a day. And then there's another bad guy feather appearing if you touch it.
Okay.
So we'll show that person's memory by touching the bad guy feather.
I see. Okay, Fairy says, I will be careful. That's what she said. It's Fairy's wisdom.
And there's a little map against the crystal cave. The map cave. And shows you all the way over to the memory store.
Oh, you need a map to get to the memory store?
Yeah, and the map cave is full of maps. And you have to find the right map.
How do we know which one's the right one?
You just have to check all. You have to.
Oh, wow. I have to check all of them?
Uh-huh.
That's quite a task.
But actually, it will say, it will have a little arrow and will show you where the map you want is, and that red dot is going to be the map you want.
Okay.
The light one is going to be the one you want.
The light one?
The one that is lighting up, and it looks like a mushroom.
The map looks like a mushroom?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Mushroom map. That makes it a little easier to find.
Mm-hmm.
The one that looks like a mushroom.
And when you find that one, you bring it. You bring it to the memory store, rescue, and then it will turn into a different map. at the one you need.
Okay. So,
Oh, my food's ready.
all right. Well, hey, thanks for joining us. Oh, wait, you know what? Let's get this. Let me help you get this together here a little bit better. We'll get this.
I think my food's ready. Mom, is my food ready?
Why don't you go check? She can't hear you all the way in here. I'll bring your sculpture and we'll bake it, okay? Thanks for joining us. Bye. It is ready. Okay. All that creative energy made her very hungry. Grab. It's a very nice little level design she made. I don't know if you can see that. You know, a little rock border with a flat ground area, almost like a tile in a game. Okay, let me go grab the sculpture out of the oven. We're gonna keep working on the handle while it's cooling down, and then we'll switch to working on the base. Thank you very much for the support there, Fairy. And A's Faith, hey, have a good one. Thanks for joining. And yeah, we got to do that more often. We stopped having Emma come on to the stream because, like I said, we had this large wave of sponsored work, and we couldn't really, get too distracted, So we got to get her back on here more, and so she can tell me that I'm going to be replaced if I die and stuff like that. Oh, man. The things that comes out of kids' mouths, man. It's so funny. All right. I'll be right back. What did I use? I can't remember what I used. It was a smooth-on project. Big hijinks. Hold on, I'll look it up when I come back. All right. So this is out of the oven, cooling off. Let me look up the silicone I used real quick for you. You wanted to get the exact same one I used. So Smooth On has a bunch of different products that are, some are more thick, some are more, some take longer to cure, some are more stretchy when they cure. There's all these little differences, but I'll show you the one I use. Now, I did what's called a glove mold, which is, if what you're doing is not that big, you might not even want to do a glove mold, but let's see. So I used, let's see here, copy, paste. There's the link to the silicone I used. And then I used a thickening agent to make it thick enough to brush on. So I got this. Grab it really quick. So you just add this to the mixture. It makes it thicker, more of like a paste. So almost like a frosting for a cake. So you can brush it on. That's the part you wouldn't need if you're not gonna do a brush on mold, then you don't need the thickening agent. You can just set up whatever you're molding on like a piece of wood, glue it in place, and then you have to build up walls with like cardboard. Or I've even done molds where you take a paper cup and you just hot glue it down around your sculpture, and then you mix up the silicone and you just pour it into the cup, and it fills up and covers your sculpture, and then it hardens. And once it hardens, you can flip it upside down and then, use an X-Acto knife and cut out your original sculpture. And then you literally just rubber band that silicone cup shape together, and then you're ready for pouring in your resin. So, but as far as I can tell, this turned out really good. I mean, you can see it's all hardened now. And so we used this. Since this is a bigger piece, we did the brush on mold, and then I bought these plaster bandages for making this hard shell, which it worked out good. So. Yeah, back when I used to live in Colorado, there was a Smooth On shop nearby. Oh, you want to get some of this too? This is the mold release, universal mold release. I didn't buy this. I had this from a long time ago. Just kind of sitting around on my shelf. Where did this come from? I just discovered a little random money bag laying around. Yeah, don't do any aerosol spraying inside. If you can get away with it, just take a step outside. No money though. What? Yeah, it turned out good. We'll demold that on Wednesday, so you guys will have to stay tuned. In the bag? Oh, only in imagination land. Imaginary money. Do you put anything outside of the silicone to make it more firm? Oh, like if you do the block mold, like what I just explained with the cup. If you do a block mold, you don't need the you don't need the firm like exterior plaster shell. The plaster shell is just there because we're painting the silicone on so thin it's literally like a glove. You know, it's flopping around, and you need something to kind of hold it in place. So right, if you do the brush on mold and you're going to paint the silicone on really thin, you need to have something on the exterior. And I just used plaster bandages for the first time, and they were super easy to use. So I would recommend you do that. You just literally cut off pieces, dip it in water, and then just bandage. You're like making a cast, almost like a leg cast or something. So confusing. Yeah, you know, I remember when I first was getting my mind around mold making, and it was so hard for me to get my mind around it. I just couldn't understand how it all worked until I went off to try to produce my first mold, and then you start to understanding. What resin do you pour inside the mold? It depends if you need it to be clear. I just bought some generic clear resin from, I think it's artistic resin for like, usually people cover their paintings with resin. I just bought some of that stuff. But a Smooth On sells resin. There's all kinds of different brands and things out there. If it's something you're going to be painting, you can just get like a good old regular plain white resin or something like that. Yeah. I usually like getting stuff that's like 50-50 mix, because there's a little more complex stuff that you have to do like a little bit more meticulous measurements. Brick in the Yard. Yeah, I watched their videos when I was learning how to do mold making back in the day. They have YouTube stuff as well. I've seen the Lego walls used for mold walls. That's pretty cool. I've never done that. I've always just used cardboard and hot glue, personally. Good old-fashioned cardboard and hot glue. Yeah. It's a whole kind of craft within itself, you know. There's lots of ways you can do things, and I've done it enough to know my way around, but by no means am I like super expert. Lots of ways nowadays. I think you just got to get in there. You got to get your hands dirty, and you got to learn the do's and the don'ts of mold making, which usually ends up with some failures, which is perfectly normal. Just have to kind of expect it. There's gonna be some learning mistakes for sure. Is resin toxic? I don't think it's considered toxic, but it's certainly not. Epoxy is not something you want to be around when it's raw, or not be around, but you know, like you have to properly ventilate the room, or you just do it outside or something. Yeah, when it's curing, you don't want to be just sitting there breathing the fumes in. So just either move it outside for curing, or if you have a garage, just do it out in the garage. Or what I had to do yesterday was I couldn't move it. It had to cure in the workshop. So what I did is just closed the door, opened the windows, turn on a fan, and I just didn't go in the workshop last night while it was curing. So Smoothcast 300 will smoke sometimes when it fires. Yeah, some of them, the faster it cures, the more it heats up. It's because it's a chemical reaction. The slower it is, the less heat it produces. So. And the thicker it is, also, I think the more heat it will produce. The thicker the pour. There's a guy on YouTube named Robert Talone. What's his name? Robert Talone. He's like a career-long mold maker. He's just been making molds his entire like career, and he spills all the beans on like tips and tricks and secrets and stuff to make that process much easier. He's super passionate about it too. I love that guy. Good little Roberto. Now he's got a lot of fancy equipment that, you know, to do it quick and easy, but you can do it without the equipment. The biggest thing is when you're doing casting is a pressure pot, is what it's called. What it does is it's like a tire where you fill it up with pressure. About the same pressure as a tire, like 50 to 60 psi. It's a container you pour your resin into your mold and you put it inside there. Hey, I'm doing good, Reaper. How you doing, my friend? And what it does is the pressure will compress all the little air bubbles to a microscopic size so you can't even see them. So it like compresses them down, and then you let it cure inside there. Once the resin cures, you release the pressure, and then yeah, there you go. Then you have no bubbles in your casts. He's got some cool pressure pots that were custom made out of like like a part of a semi truck. Some sort of hydraulic cylinder for a semi truck or something like that. Oh, really? Yeah. You know, now that you mention it, I haven't seen one of his videos. I just always assume the algorithm just doesn't feed me certain people's videos sometimes, but you're right, I haven't seen anything new from him in a while, and he's definitely older, so I hope so. Yeah, you also don't really want to be putting a pressure pot in like your basement or something, you know? Some pressure pots have a tendency to, you know, release the pressure all of a sudden, which results in the nice pressure explosion. Have a lid-sized hole through your floor. I'm gonna have to go down a rabbit hole later and see if there's any sort of community post or update somewhere on Robert. See if he's made an official, like, he's just stepping away for a bit kind of announcement. All good here. Good. I know how that can be. Well, you're not gonna die, and fasting is good for you. Just stay there. You'll be all right. I tell you what, man, I switched to eating one meal a day, and I feel great. I feel great doing things this way. Just a lot of energy. You don't realize how much food kind of makes you sluggish, you know what I mean? It's like the breaking down of food just zaps the energy out of you. Oh, for sure. Jersey Mike's. Hey, no, yeah. We're all on our own journey there. No judgments here. I've been there and done that. Just got to figure out what works best for you, and, you know, everyone's going to be land on different places on that. You happen to land on Jersey Mike's today. Just too lazy to cook all those meals. Well, me and the missus committed to doing, we've done this before where we do a month of keto. So we cut sugar and carbs for a whole month. And that feels amazing. But you don't realize how kind of like addicted you are to carbs and sugar until you like cut them out. You're like, I just ate this giant delicious steak, but I'm still craving something. My belly is full, but yet I feel like I want just like a bowl of pasta or something, piece of bread. Ketosis. It's also the start of grilling season, so you know I'll cook our whole dinner just off on the grill. Way less dishes. Very nice. You back because you're done eating?
Yeah, I am done eating, and I got a good idea.
What?
First, let's show the stream this.
Okay, let's show them.
Can I be in your lap and I show them?
Yeah, sure. Just for a little bit though, because I do got to get back to work. Okay, but you can hang out for a little bit.
Oh, I forgot my sweater.
Oh, okay. Four packs of tuna. Nice. Sandra, if any food you buy nowadays is expensive.
Where's my sculpture? I want to do the rest of my sculpture.
It's in the oven.
But it's not done.
Yeah, but you can bake something and then keep working on it. I do that all the time. See, I baked this, but I'm not done with it. It just means you won't mess up your old work.
Oh.
And then you can keep adding more clay. Oh.
Hi, stream.
Oh, here.
I'm back.
Yes.
Look, it's a stamp book. Now I can't have stamps anymore. So I have to have stamps on this.
Yeah.
Instead, I collect stamps on this book. See, and the other side has A, like my name.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope you like this.
They said super cool. Wow.
Thanks.
Bedazzled.
My mom helped me make it.
A stamp collector. So we go to a place like a activity center and they give the kids stamps on their hands. Well, the last 2 times we went there, she got the stamp on her hand and that hand got all like red and irritated just right where the stamp was. So we decided instead of having the stamp on her hand, we would make a stamp book that anytime she goes somewhere and they want to give a stamp to her, she can just have them put it in the book instead. Great idea.
Look, an egg. You have a shiny rock in there, right? Do you have a shiny rock in there?
Where?
In there, where the egg is?
Yeah, there's some in there. That's my dragon egg. It's attaching. Well, I'm hatching it.
Wait,
It just takes a long time.
Is it a real egg?
Yeah, it's a dragon in there. Just has to stay warm for a long time so it can hatch. Looney Lorna says, "You're a very lucky girl to have the mommy and daddy you have."
I know.
She knows.
This actually, is this baked?
Why is my chat not working?
Is this side baked?
Oh, that's not baked. No. Here, let's put that down.
It looks real.
Oh, dang it. It's a hammer. That's this guy's hammer, Morgoth.
His name is Morgoth.
Oh. He's a bad guy.
Oh.
Yeah. He's the ultimate bad guy.
What does he do?
Well, he twists things into monsters. So he takes really nice, good people and then he twists them and turns them into monstrous orcs, and he creates bad dragons to go and burn and terrorize the peasants.
Wait, he makes the world bad?
Yep. That's his world, the world he's from. He's not from our world.
Wait, is he real?
He's a character from a story.
Is that dragon real?
Nope, that's a character from another story. His name's Alduin. He's a bad dragon.
Is that dragon on the books about dragon?
No, that's my own design, and that's a nice dragon. Yeah. He's kind of like having a cat around in your house. Just very messing around with knocking over books and stuff.
He really likes to knock over books.
Yeah.
He really likes books, huh?
Yeah, he does.
I'm sculpting a wisdom.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Nice little scroll.
Yeah, just like a wisdom.
That's true. Need to make the little wax stamp on it. Oh, yeah, look at that. Very good. That'll be cool to paint.
Yep. It's done.
Oh, look at that.
It's gonna be part of
I
that.
made a little scroll.
It's
Little
gonna
wisdom.
be part of that rock scene.
Part of that rock scene you're making?
Mhm.
That's good. Like kind of like a little wisdom laying around for some adventurer to find.
Yep. I need the alcohol
Oh, here.
again. Keep forgetting where it is. Why is it not fitting?
Because that other brush is in there. Let's use that brush.
Wisdom is not in me.
She knows a lot of words that a typical 4.5-year-old doesn't know. It's really fun when she's talking to other 4.5-year-olds.
Did you know? Actually, my friend Emmett isn't 3 anymore. He's actually now he's 4.
Yeah.
But I'm not. So he's not 4.5. He is just 4.
Yeah. You're about to be 5. Emma's birthday. When's your birthday, Emma?
My
The
birthday,
date. Yeah.
April 24th.
April 24th. That's right. And we're going to be having a stream party here. And if you send in a gift to Emma, the missus will wrap it and she'll open it up live on stream. So, exclamation point Emma to check out her wish list. She's filled it with a lot of good things she wants. If you would like to send a gift.
Yeah, you can check my wish list and maybe you can give me a gift of one of those.
Yeah. Right. All her stream aunts and uncles. There's not many kids in the world that get a stream party every year like you do.
There isn't?
No, not everybody has a stream.
Like the grocery store people, they don't have streams.
All the people at the grocery store? Yeah, probably not. I don't know, though. We don't know those people. Maybe some of them do.
Making it look nice.
Ooh, okay. Blending it in.
Yep. It looks new right now, right?
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
It looks just like a real one, right?
Yeah. Big Hijinks says, I never had a stream party growing up.
I have a stream party.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have a stream party when you was a 4 years old girl? Boy?
Me?
Yeah?
No, I didn't.
You didn't?
My parents were not streamers. Mm-mm. Actually, when I was a baby, there was no computers or there was no phones. There was none of that stuff. It hadn't been invented yet. Pretty crazy, huh?
Yeah. Okay, the wisdom's done.
All right.
Now when it's baked, it will look just like an old one.
Well, you got to paint it to look that way. Let's get you
No, I'm not done
Oh.
with sculpting.
Oh, okay. You're just done with this eye item.
Mm-hmm.
Move it to the side.
For the base.
Okay, just a little bit longer though, okay? Because I got work to do.
Okay.
Okay. That's right. Yeah, yeah. We don't deal with most of the holidays, so birthdays are pretty special around here. Yeah, that's right. We just lived in holes in the caves and stuff, and we'd be lucky if we got a fire for our birthday with maybe some roasted meat or something. We'd run around in the woods eating nothing but leaves off of trees. That's all we had back then when I was a kid.
Wait, we only could eat leaves?
Yeah, I just had to chew on some grass, and that was dinner.
Oh.
Yeah.
That would hurt you.
That's true. Yeah, I'm just joking around.
Oh. I know you are joking. I'm joking around too.
Yeah.
Bless you. I always joke when you joke.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You can't eat grass because it's not a type of plant that we can eat.
A tree. This is the tree.
That's a tree?
Yep.
Nice.
See, it has real wood.
Real wood for the tree trunk.
Yep.
Nice.
And you really can cut this tree.
You can? Cut it down
Yeah.
and make wood from it?
Mm-hmm.
I need like a tiny little axe.
Oh, you can use a big axe.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That might destroy it because it's so big.
So, let's see. Putting some alcohol on the wood
Mm-hmm.
to make it less strong. See, it will make it less strong.
Just like using alcohol, don't you?
Yep, I sure do. A cowboy does too. A cowboy is a sculptor. A type of sculptor.
A cowboy?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. He sculpts every single day.
Who?
Cowboy.
Cowboy does?
Yeah.
Who's cowboy?
No, a cowgirl or a cowboy.
Oh, well, usually they don't sculpt. Usually they're running around on their horses, rounding up cows.
No, some sculpt.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe some do.
Yeah,
in
they
their free
really
time.
do.
Sculpting cowboy. Yeehaw.
Hi, cowboy.
Howdy. Howdy, partner.
I'm actually I'm a sculptor.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Well, when I'm not roaming around the plains on my horse, I do like to come back and do some sculpturing myself.
I made this tool.
Oh, that's right. You know, this reminds me of a morel mushroom. You ever had one of those?
Oh, yes, they're so yummy.
Yeah. Yes, they are.
And
They only come around one time of the year.
And look at all those sculptures. Those are my sculptures too.
You made all these?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
You're in my place right now.
That's a really fantastic workshop you got here.
You're in my room. Did you know that?
Well, now I do.
So, actually, I sculpted this wisdom.
Oh, that looks very realistic. Nice job.
And this tree.
Oh, yeah, that looks nice as well.
This is the sculpture of the tree trunk.
Uh-huh.
And the tree right up here. Next item.
All right, well, actually, I got to get going back on the range on my horse, so I think you got to get going too.
Oh, I'm in my room right now.
Yeah, but I got to get back to work, Emma. And the cowboys got to go. I got to get back to work.
Can I please get one more?
What are you going to make?
A girl?
Nah, let's do that next time.
Just a hair.
Just the hair?
Mm-hmm, please.
All right. Last time.
Make something.
Yeah, and then I gotta get back to work. Can't just sit around all day and not do anything. Oh, yeah. Have to make the stream last? Yeah, you say that it's easy enough for you to say, but when I can't buy groceries because I'm not getting work done, then there's a problem.
Wait, you have a new computer?
No, that's an old computer.
Oh, that is? Yep, that's my belly.
No, that was mine.
Oh, it's 11.
It is, yeah.
I'm done with the hair. I want to show Mom these items, but just these two.
Oh, now you're leaving?
Because I'm done with the hair.
Oh, I know why you're leaving.
Yeah.
Because it's 11, right?
Yeah, and I'm really excited to show Mom these.
All right. There we go. Catch you later. You know what changed? She saw the time. You know what 11 o'clock means? She gets to watch an hour of TV. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's funny. I don't know, man. I gotta sleep. Yeah, right. It's a balance for sure. It is a balance, you know. Me and the missus were talking about that the other day. That you know, it's difficult to balance working and getting stuff done, and but also really setting that aside and just giving that time to her. So it's always weighing the balances. All right, now all my clay has been taken, and we need to condition some more. Classic. Oh, she left her book here too. All right, 1 second. I'll be right back. Let me go deliver her book, and then we'll continue working. Alrighty. Oh yeah. 3:30 a.m. gaming session. I'll wake up early, but definitely not that early. I try not to. I try to get plenty of sleep and not be tired, because kids don't let you rest. You're doomed until the next night, essentially. She still goes to bed at like 7:30, so So me and the missus get a little golden hour of parenting in the evening. Right, if anyone's interested in learning how to sculpt a robot, we'll be beginning the robot class this Sunday. Make sure you join the Discord if you want to join us. Not just for the robot class, but any of the classes. You can join in the fun anytime and post your work each week for feedback. Every Sunday I check the Discord for giving that feedback, and we do the next kind of class session each Sunday. All of them are recorded and stored in playlists. What kind of robot? Well, not like a Terminator, more of like a friendly robot type of deal. That's what we'll be going for. And if anyone wants to support my making of these free classes, whether you're participating or not, you can chip in with !fund, because we're able to keep these classes free, and I'm able to keep doing them because of the funding behind them. So support my cause. Short circuit. Yeah, I mean, I'll show you the reference board here. Give you an idea and kind of what our creative direction will be. Here's the board for the class so far. Just for inspiration, and you can get it. See this.
Could someone please direct me to the cnotbusch kingdom? Which direction is that?
Thank
Red heart
you.
emoji.
Thank you so much, Looney Lorna. Thank you for chipping in $10 towards the class fund. I appreciate that. Thank you very kindly. Thank you very much. In this class, I'll be going over all the techniques for making, hard-edged robot-looking things. So all the different techniques for detail and shaping, and then I plan on putting lights in this piece. So there is an option. You just have to click on. There's like an enter your own amount thing you can click. There's the quick selection, which is just predestined amounts, but there should be an option where you can enter your own amount. I don't think you're the only one that's mentioned that. A common theme. Alright. Now we texture these and get a little bit more metal texture going on here. Hey, what's up, Corey? How you doing? This is Morgoth's hammer. And this is Morgoth. He's the ultimate bad guy in the Lord of the Rings universe. He's Sauron's master. There's his base. He created the orcs, so we're making it look like these orcs are kind of like faces are in the smoke here. The greatest of the Valar. He's essentially the entire character of Morgoth is totally just a copy pasta of the of Lucifer. Essentially, it's if you know anything about the storyline there, it's like the same. It's like a Middle Earth's version of like Lucifer. Yeah, he corrupted and turned all kinds of creations into things. Like he corrupted and created the orcs, the Balrogs, dragons. Sauron was his predecessor. Is that right? Predecessor comes after? Or was Morgoth Sauron's predecessor? Successor comes after. Okay. So Sauron is his successor. Pre means before, yeah, so that makes sense. Morgoth is Sauron's predecessor. His master. I think in the storyline of The Lord of the Rings, Morgoth has already been locked away in a interdimensional prison, I think. So successors after it. I'm portraying him as if he's like kind of like breaking out of his prison through this kind of like summoning portal. To the void and chained, yeah. Oh, we're gonna add chains too, like flowing in the wind. We love a good interdimensional prison. The classic. All the best ultimate bad guys have to serve time in interdimensional prison. It's required. I was just watching the new Venom. I still haven't finished it. That's totally got like, it's so funny how many storylines are like literally just the same story, just with different character skins and small details are different. But there's a character in that movie too that's like this ultimate bad guy trapped in an eternal void prison, about to get out. You know. A tale as old as time. He wanted the flame imperishable to make life, but only Eru could use it. Yeah, so he couldn't create anything new. He could only twist things that existed. Kind of like what we do. We cannot create anything new, but we can twist and combine and manipulate things that exist to create something that's perceived as new. Dr. Willie. I don't know who that is. Who is that Bingo Bongo? Okay, we have some sort of leather wrapping here, and then maybe this will mirror this. see. Add the little rivets. A bit too big. There, that's better. Teeny tiny. Little rivets. Oh yeah, I did miss Looper's comment. Oh, hey, that's awesome, Looper. I saw that comment earlier, but I don't remember. I was in the middle of something. That's cool. Long arm customer, huh? Jabbering, yeah, I know. You know how it is, or how it can be. I'm getting out of my mind. Time to bust out the old corncob pipe. Keep my wits about me. So Dilos, I do. You email me at info@cnotbusch.com, or just go to my website, which is my screenname.com, cnotbusch.com. There's a contact page there. Over an hour, nice. Getting into the word deep. I never intentionally ignore anybody. I unintentionally ignore everybody. Fair, equal treatment. It's fair. Intentions matter. All right. Let me just detail these in here. Today's kingdom word of the day is FOMA. No, not fear of missing alcohol. FOMA means harmless untruths. Don't worry about the FOMA certain midges are spreading about our Lord Morgoth. So it means harmless untruths. Interesting. A foma. Are they harmless? I feel like Morgoth's feelings are hurt. Yeah, I got a mushroom grow kit. Colleen bought one for me. It was for lion's manes. It was pretty cool. Okay, now to do the grip. It was, I think I got like 3 flushes off of it, which is pretty normal. So, you know, first flush I think is usually always the best, and then kind of tapers off from there. One second, I gotta go take a phone call real quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty. So this totally fell off my desk while when I got up. So we're gonna have to redo. One spike got smushed. 1.5. No problem. A little extra battle damage, no problem. Well, considering it's the guy who made the orcs, I feel like it would maybe plus damage to elves or something. Orcs are not his enemies, but his friends. Okay, let me see. Let me look at some handle grip reference here. Und Yes. There'll be LED lit Cimmerils, and you can see the spots for it. Three spots. So his eyes and his crown will be lit up. Bonjour. Oh, yeah? Well, 2 deadlines to make it happen. My deadline and your deadline. I appreciate the kind words. Glad you like my work. Yeah, me too. Really happy with the way the design turned out. Yeah. Oh, Morgoth. Can't have everything, Morgoth. Okay, I need a textured brush here. Yeah, I use my textured brush. It's missing. Well, you know what? I think I used it for the molding stuff. Probably pitched it after that. We shall have to do without it. Let's see here. There was this old place called the Yak and Yeti that I used to go to on Wednesdays. And a group of friends of mine would play a similar style of music to this. It was this tiny little spot. It had a lot of charm. They'd make some tasty food and serve some beers. And we just all crowd into this little place and listen to the music. Yak and Yeti. It was outside of Denver, like Arvada, I think is what it's called. I think that's where it was. My group of friends I was hanging around with at the time played in a Renaissance festival band. They would get together and play music. And they'd hand out, when you were at the Yak and Yeti, they'd hand out like percussion instruments to everybody. Such a good time. Little skin drums and stuff like that. Little hand drums. This song for some reason always reminds me of that time. Yeah, if it's even still there. Who knows? It might. I never went to that place other than, I think it was Wednesday nights was when they would do their, where we would kind of come in and take over and play the music. Twas a good time. Oh, nice. Oh, really? I wonder if it was a chain back then, or maybe it became one. I could see that happening when things got really more popular over in Colorado. Yep, that's definitely the place. That's the one. Man, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Ralston Road. All right, let's get this in the oven. Get this cooking. And we'll switch back to working on the base while that's baking. I'll be right back. All right. Let's grab this base here. It turned out good. Turned out good, Jones. We're gonna do another layer of like where the smoke kind of trails away from the main body of smoke. That'll create a lot of depth. And also a few of these like kind of stones a little bit further away from the smoke too. You know, like really kind of coming out. Probably use some armature wire there or something. Okay, this pillar will be, what do we say, Belrog? Or dragon, I think. Yeah, this one's Belrog. This one's dragon because we'll get that nice kind of shape of the face. Rushing forward kind of thing. It's going to be harder to do with the Belrog. Bit low. Oh, there we go. There's always more. The goose, that's right. It's actually pretty interesting how much dragons without the teeth can look quite like a duck or a goose. The teeth and the horns really make it. Yeah, right. Right. Never to their faces. Yeah, it's totally that. Good. It's that emote perfectly. Ready? And go. There it is. There it is. We're on the right track. Lizards and dragons do have some things in common,
Hail,
don't they?
noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It didn't. Mr. 18 Vix. Oh, I have it set 10 or more. We're almost there. It's not quite a raiding party until it's 10 or more. I appreciate it there, my friend. Thank you very much for the raid and the subscription. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the 36 months there, Mr. Impulsive Creature, aka 18 Vix. Ooh, some deadly nightshade today. Let's see what we got here for you. You are on the cusp of greatness, my friend. Do not let your doubts hold you back. All right. Carry on. Keep pushing forward there, 18 Vix. The wisdom has spoken. Thank you very much for your raid and your support there, 18 Vix. I appreciate it. How was your stream? How's streaming been? You been getting into the groove of things? Oh, no problem. Good. That's what we like to hear. While glitching and twitching. Get to deal with all the technical side of streaming now. A true behind the scenes look. I see. Yeah, can't watch and stream it. You can't provide the stream and watch the stream at the same time. That's all right. There's a time and a place for everything. Seven giants. True. It will be the downfall of the cnotbusch kingdom. Oh, nice. There you go. Affiliate. Time for some 18 VIX emotes. Hey, no problem. Just doing what I can where I can. Be at ease. I'm doing well. How are you? Beezel. Be easel. Artizel. There we go. Next one. Be the easel. Beat the easel. Just like Bob showed us. Poor easel. Whoever you are. Embrace the name butchery. Beat easel. Welcome, Beat Easel. Welcome. Hey, thanks for the raid. Beat Easel. Bui Bite Asel. Biate Asel. Welcome. Biate Asel. That's what you have to. That's how you have to pronounce your name now, and then you can correct everybody now. You know, every time they say your name. Biat Easel, welcome. But excuse me, it's actually it's Biate Azel. Just pretend you're an elf for a moment. That's how you say it. So insistent. Yeah, exactly. Like borderline offended if they don't say it the right way. They don't correct it. You know, I would really appreciate it if you would say it like this. Send them a YouTube link and everything. Voice recording. $11-minute video about the history of the name and the pronunciation, getting into the small hermeneutics, the small micro pronunciations of each syllable. It's not Leviosa, it's Leviosa. It's not Biate SL, it's Biate SL. You have to say it right. Target. Yeah, I call it Target too. Target. Or in Emma's first knowing of all the stores was by color. That's called the red store. Good. We got Morgoth's hammer done. Now we're starting the dragon pillar. Just a quick little dragon sketch. See what a difference adding the teeth makes. Next detail that makes a dragon is the horns. No, yeah, he'll have the horns, and then the horns will just kind of sweep back and go into the smoke, but we'll still see like a, like a... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hey, I think Morgoth made T-Rexes too, last time I checked. I mean, scientists literally said they could make T-Rexes by mutating chickens, so... Sounds like Morgoth business to me. We're gonna mutate this chicken here 100,000 times until it becomes a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Yeah, T-Rexes were just the alpha version of dragons. It's like, these tiny little arms really aren't working. What could we put there instead? You know what? Let's add some wings there instead. And, oh, you know what? Let's give it the ability to breathe fire, too. Intrusive thought to squish the clay? No. I don't. When you're doing the dishes, do you have an intrusive thought to, like, just smear mud all over the dishes so you have to start over? You know what? I just got done with this pile of dishes. I'm just gonna dump a bag of dirt on top of it. All right. No. I certainly don't like to create more work for myself. I think you do because you're not squishing the clay like I am all day, you know, so like squishing it like this, I do this stuff all the time, so I don't need to squish this part that I worked on. Squish the leftover baked potatoes. It'd be like spending the time to cook a really nice steak and then instead of eating it, you just put it in the garbage. No, I don't. I don't do that. We're talking about intrusive thoughts. Let's see. What would be a common intrusive thought? You ever walked on like the side of a road and then a car's like coming in your direction and then you just have that thought of like the car just turning and just ramming into you like right at the last second? That's a little bit of a common one. It's like, well, I hope that car doesn't just decide it wants to destroy me right now. So then I'm like, all right, I'm on high alert. I'm ready to jump out of the way, action movie style. You actually thought about it to be ready to jump? Yeah, me too. I'm ready for it. If it ever happens, they're going to be very surprised. This guy just casually walking down the street. I'm like, yeah, this is the one. Let's get him. And I'm like immediately like off to the side. I knew this day would come. I've been training for this. What? How did he react so fast? Oh, yeah. That kind of stuff happens quite a bit. Unfortunately, it's not a super unlikely scenario. The key is to train your mind to not even give in to those kinds of thoughts, to be honest. You ever get into what meditation is, you can really control that side of yourself. Imagine thoughts are like clouds that pass by, right? So you're the viewer, you're sitting there and these clouds are just moving by. Each cloud is a different type of thought. And if you look at that cloud, it like sucks you in, and you become like interacting with the thought and going down whatever rabbit hole that leads. Meditation is the ability to not look at any of the clouds, to just let them pass by, essentially, to not engage with them. It's very difficult. So you're essentially sitting there trying to not think specifically about anything. So you, of course, it happens, and you stop yourself, and then you repeat the process. Very uncomfortable at the beginning. But what happens is you get better at it. Now, I find it's easy to focus on one thing instead of focusing on nothing. So, which is like another version. So, specifically focusing on one thing and not letting your mind drift to something else. And it does, of course. This is the thing, is you're going to try to let it not drift, but it will. And then you catch yourself and put it back on track, and then keep doing that process over and over again. And then yeah, I like the focus on one thing method better, but it can really help your thought life if you practice such things. Yeah, well, that's how it is. I'm telling you, that's just how it is at the beginning. You fail every time. It's like you're trying to last. It's like when you try to go do pull-ups on a pull-up bar. You're not going to be able to do pull-ups initially. First, you got to start by just hanging there as long as you can. Then you fail. And then like pulling up just a little bit and failing over and over and over again. But then eventually you get that one pull-up, and then you're well on your way. Hey, how you doing there, Essentia? I've been at the beginning for years, though. Well, you're that guy that sees the monkey bars at the playground, and you're like, you know what? Let's give it a little try here. And you try once, and then you're just like, yep, nope. And then a couple months passes before another attempt happens again. Yep, nope. Nope. Till the next time you happen to be wandering past a monkey bar. Never improved, really? Okay. Maybe just the methodology and stuff just not for you. Yeah, one time I tried sculpturing and I was bad at it, so I didn't even try. I didn't even continue. I love when people say that. Yeah, I gave sculpturing a try one time, and I was no good at it, so I just didn't keep doing it. Didn't try again. Like, well, guess what? Neither was I, or anybody else that exists. I'm doing good, Essentia. Yeah, try it. For sure. We spend so much time focusing on our training our physical bodies and stuff like that, but not doing any mental training. But that literally the fabric of reality around us is shaped by the way our mind thinks. So you think we would spend more time on that. In fact, if you can master the mind, you can subdue the body into doing whatever, hard training, whatever, that would come with it. I love picking the lottery numbers, but then not buying a ticket. Oh, yeah? Are you just waiting for that huge disappointment, that one time where you don't buy it and those numbers actually get picked? You're like, dang. Right. I mean, and it's practicing that, building the endurance of being able to focus on one thing at a time for a long period of time, you know, which is a valuable, very valuable thing to have. Valuable skill. I think it happened to me once, but the lottery numbers got picked. You got the hyper focus thing down for sure. That's good. Discipline your mind. Do a little bit bigger on that one, I think. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, so we have the orc pillar. This is the orc pillar. And then this one is the dragon pillar. And then this one will be the Balrog. Which are the three main creatures that that Morgoth he twisted and created a lot of characters from the Lord of the Rings universe, or bad guys, but these are probably the three most prominent ones. So he's kind of like willing them into existence here. Oh, thank you. Little baby bell with 2 little baby bites. I shall enjoy it. Yes. This is dad perks right here. By the way, we were talking about the cost of baby bells. They're actually $5 here for a bag. At my grocery store. $5. Not too bad. The land of cheap cheese. We'll add that to the title of where I'm from. The land of bridges and eagles and cheap cheese. Yeah, I should really audio book it one of these times. What's the fuzzy stuff? That's cotton embedded with liquid clay. That's an experiment we're doing here. So cotton ball, liquid polymer clay. Oh, thank you. Another package here. Ah, yes, of course. Emma. Is this Emma, but in lowercase? Looks like it. It's like her attempt at cursive. Expensive Colorado cheese. Expensive Colorado life. The simple essence of life. Waking up in the morning simply costs more expensive for you than for me. Don't remind me. I had to exodus out of there. Who named her Emma? Well, the Mrs. came up with Emma, and I agreed that it was good. We had to pick a name that was easy for both families to say because, well, Ina's family's from Germany and my family's from America. So Emma is a name that both could say just fine. So. Can you sculpt with it if you get enough? Okay for a sketch. Oh, the wax. I've done that before. Just for fun. Cheese wax sculpture. Emma. Mm-hmm. It is her name. Yeah, really, I chose Beth, but, you know, the missus wasn't going for it, so we came up with Emma. Just kidding. That look cool with the smoke kind of coming out of there. I'm just joking. I didn't try naming Emma Beth as a joke because I used to use the name Beth to troll Emma all the time, saying that everything's name was Beth. I'll never forget the one day she actually met someone by the name of Beth. She would ask what the name of something was. I'm like, oh, yeah, that toy's name is Beth. Like, no, Dad. And then, yeah. Then we were out in public one day and she was talking to somebody and asked them their name. And the lady was like, my name's Beth. And she like almost didn't want to believe them. Hey, what's up, Knock? I'll have you know we did the pour on your water yesterday and it was successful. You can check it out. We'll be demolding next Wednesday. There's our water. So I sculpted it, created this mold, and then I filled the mold. Now this is like a hard resin. So next Wednesday, we'll be taking it out of the mold, seeing how it looks, and then building the actual, really just assembling things. Assembly, then we work on the lights, get that working, and then we're just painting and then done. So that was I would say that was the last element we needed to make. The rest is now just small side stuff, really. Just bringing it together. So, yeah, exciting, very exciting. That was officially my very first clear resin cast like that, making water. So it's quite a learning experience. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have reached my time here with you all this morning. Got food about to be ready to eat. I'm going to get out of here. We'll pick up where we left off next Thursday on this by finishing up the dragon pillar, and then we just got one more pillar to do, and then a little bit more base sculpting, and then we'll probably start the lights on him too. Maybe next week when this is in the oven, we'll start putting the lights in his head as well. So, yeah. I will be back on this evening. What's on the Captain Sabretooth? I think we just need to finish off his base, which is very close to being done. So maybe we'll be able to get him finished and into the painting stage. So, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's find someone to raid. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, and thank you very much for your support. I will be back on at 6 p.m. Central Time. That's less than 5 hours from now. Hopefully I see you then. If not, I'll be back on tomorrow morning and we'll be working on the Minotaur, which is also very close to being finished. Lots of stuff on its way to the finish line. So I think that one we just got to finish the belts, do the hair, and that's it. Get to painting. Let's see here. Who can we raid today, folks? Let's go raid Mr. Brush for Hire. Go check out some epic airbrushing work here. This guy does some fantastic paint work. Mr. Brush. Specifically, he does a lot of, he does hand brushing too, but he does really good airbrushing. Okay, folks. Until next time. Bye-bye.